Check, check. Okay. We back. Left side on this window. Left side is the window. Check, check, check. One, two, three. All right, we're back in. We back, we back, we bok, we bok. Rewind. Don't like the shape, let's fix that. Oops. $2.3 Okay. Straight line. Can do it. I guess I don't want it to be completely straight. Yo, what's up? Good morning, good morning. How are you? How you be? What's going on? It's not morning for me, but guess it's morning in some parts of the world. Let's get the belt here. Apologies, but I am well. How are you? Doing all right? And yourself? What's going on with you? How's the weather? What did you eat? What did you do today? Who did you hang out with? What did you see outside? Whole bunch of questions. Should this be closer to the line here? No. Not sure how this line should hang exactly. I'm not sure. I ate nothing, just woke up and clocked into work. Hopped on to try and find photographers, but came across the stream. What are you drawing? Thanks for that. Just practicing a character that I designed a few days ago, or last week. And so I'm kind of practicing drawing the character, but also just practicing just drawing skills in general. Practicing poses, because I'm going to do like a turnaround, front view, side view, back view. So I'm kind of practicing 2 or 3 things at the same time. Yesterday I was more so practicing coloring, but today I'm going to focus on line art stuff. Why were you looking for a photographer? What do you need a photographer for? Let's just try. Maybe it should just come out a bit. Not sure if that makes sense. Not sure if I like that. Let's finish it first. I'm an artist myself, many talents, but I want to perfect my craft in photography, like the editing aspect of it all. I see. So you're looking for just to see how other photographers work in the craft, get some inspiration maybe. I don't know if photography is really a big deal on Twitch or if people do it. I could be wrong. I've never looked into it myself, but yeah, I'm not sure. But you said many talents, right? So what other kind of artistic talents do you have? To learn about color grade and stuff. Oh, and all. Okay. Color grading. Yeah, I don't know shit about that. I have a photographer friend who knows quite a lot about that stuff. He's actually planning to put together a photography class, like a digital, like an online class that you can pay for, but it's not out yet. He's still working on the trailer and stuff, and it's going to be mostly, well, it's going to be all in Chinese since it's designed for a Taiwanese audience, so maybe that might not be useful for you, but I'm sure there's plenty of English centric stuff like that online available. Don't know about these shorts. I just feel like it just looks weird coming out the sides. But what other kind of art stuff do you do? Because you said you're an artist of many talents, right? Oh shit, wait, did I do... Oh, I did. It's too high. Something like that. I draw as well. Right now I'm finishing up a piece now. Hopefully I'll be able to take it to a show soon. Like a convention type of show to find work. When you say show, it sounds like you're like some kind of trade show to like find work with the piece that you made. And yes, I would be a part of the class of your friend. Nice. Yeah, it's just if it was available now, or even if it would all be in Chinese. Unless you can speak and read fluent Chinese, then that would definitely be useful for you. Sounds cool though. Do you also stream too, or are you you're not streaming, or do you like play video games as well? Not an art show, just to showcase with my other pieces I see. But like, how does it work? Like, you have your own table, like a desk with all your stuff, and then people come by and take a look? I started to before, however I got overwhelmed and just stopped. Oh, you started streaming before? You were streaming before. What were you streaming though? Were you streaming like art stuff or video games? Exactly that. Oh, so a table that, okay. What made me get into streaming? More so just curiosity, just to give it a try, to see if I could do it, see how I feel about doing it, see how I felt about doing it, to see if I can draw and play games at the same time while having fun conversations. Obviously, the dream for anyone trying to stream is that they can keep it up and grow an audience to be able to, you know, make money from it. So that was definitely part of the intention, but more so just more of a test to see if I enjoy it, and if I do enjoy it, to see how much I enjoy it. And I do enjoy it. I think it's more so about, like, if you're really serious about trying to grow, it takes a lot more than just clicking the go live button and then growing an audience, unless you're super clouted up or super lucky, or you've got like a huge community outside of streaming that you can bring with you into your stream. So I think while it's fun, trying to intentionally grow is makes it a bit less fun, unless you're somebody that enjoys like video editing and making clips to put on TikTok and YouTube and stuff. There's components to it that don't make it that exciting, but when it comes to just streaming and having a good time with people and stuff, that's always cool. No video games, okay. So I guess you're streaming art stuff, artistic stuff. But yeah, it's not for everyone, you know. I think it's easy for us to look at big streamers and desire to get to that level, or for us to think, oh, I could do that easily. But there's a reason why super big streamers are literally in, what is it, like the 1% or even less than the 1%. I think like I think the current statistic is, if you have over 100 streamers on any given day, 100 viewers on any given day, even 100 viewers already puts you in the 1%, which goes to show how hard it is to make it big in this world of streaming. It is very overwhelming for me. Yes, it's a lot, but it can be a lot, I should say. Just depends on I guess the kind of person that you are. It's probably not your thing, which is totally fine. I mean, I'm streaming now, but it doesn't mean I'll be streaming forever. Like most things, sometimes things come and go, or you give it a try just to see, just for the fun of it at the moment, and then you focus on other stuff. Got you. I would say I started out wanting the attention, but now my mindset, if I just want to do it and enjoy it, whether people watch or not. Yeah, that's the more healthier mindset to have. Like, the primary goal or the primary drive should be the enjoyment and enjoying the process. If you enjoying the process of what you're doing, regardless of how many people are actually in the chat, you know. That's like the most, if there's ever to be like an important ingredient or a foundational component that needs to exist first before anything else, it would be that. So yeah, it's definitely the right way to think about it. But then you get some people that they say they really want to grow, And then when you see what they're doing in order to grow, it's just not enough. It's just not enough to like grow. You know, if somebody says, I really want to grow, but all they're doing is just pressing go live, you know, streaming for 5 hours and then going to sleep and then doing it again the next day, it's just not enough. Especially now when more and more people are trying to get into this. Shit, I should put this on another layer. I agree. What's your character name? What does she do? The name is still up in the air. I mean, the working name is Kielle, Kielle, and she is a chef, a chef that focuses on fish dishes. So here's what I drew of her a few days ago, and this one here is one of the first, I think that's the second time I drew her. And then yesterday I finished coloring, what's it called? Fish grab. What did I call it? Oh, Fish grab 6. Yesterday I finished this. I did this on stream yesterday. I'm pretty happy with the fish. I'm actually not, I need to work on my shading a lot. So actually the reason why I did this piece was because I wanted to try really hard on practicing my shading. Which there's moments here that are okay, but it's decent progress. There's some parts I'm not happy with, but that's what I did yesterday. She's beautiful, thanks. But yeah, I'm still figuring things out. And the first time I ever drew her was, what was it called? I think it's just called CL. What did I call it? Chef Lady 5. This is when I first drew her, but I didn't figure out the colors yet. There's a finished version of this. Chef Lady 4. Yeah, this one. So you can see she's holding like the fish knife thing. And then I colored it over here. But yeah, her outfit was a little bit different. She got like the chef scarf. I might bring the chef scarf back. I don't know. I think it's a little bit overkill. And then she's got like the butcher knife and stuff. But yeah, that's basically what we're working on so far. But I think I'm pretty decided on the outfit now. Let's finish the arms. But yeah, thanks for checking it out. Thanks for asking to see it. Glad somebody likes it. But yeah, just want to make sure. I think after I draw this today, I need to start working on the other characters. I mean, I'm not really. It's more so practice. There is something I have in mind for like a universe or a world that I'm trying to make. So I guess I'm just designing characters for that world. But whether that world becomes a reality is up in the air. But I don't care. It's fun either way. I just love creating things. I always found creating things to be quite fun. Okay, that's so cool to me. Yeah, it's always fun to make stuff. Alright, time for the big gloves. The giant gigante gloves. Maybe it should be up here a bit more. Bit too big. And of course, where do you get your inspiration from the characters? Mostly, I think most artists will have a similar answer to that question, which will be just a bunch of different places, things you've seen, things you've heard, friends you've have or had, games you've played. It's usually going to be across an intersection of a bunch of stuff. How do I draw her gloves again? That's another reason why I need to keep drawing her, because I haven't got to the stage yet where I can draw all of her features completely without reference. Well, I can draw her face and everything without reference, but her clothes, I need to get... It's just her gloves, actually, that I need to master. I'll just leave it up there as a reference. How would this work? Okay, that doesn't make sense. Something like this. I like drawing the big gloves though, that's like one of the more fun parts. I kind of don't want her, the side of her hips to not be seen, because I need to figure out if I like these. One thing I'm not sure about with this character is like she wears like a Chinese style dress over jean shorts, like denim, really short denim jean shorts, which I've never seen in real life. So it's kind of hard to find reference for it, and I don't even know if it's like, I don't care if it's not a real thing that people wear, because fashion is so flexible and it's about, you know, your own expression. My issue is just this area here, like right here. I'm just not sure if I like the waist part of the jeans. I'm not sure if it should poke out of the dress or not poke out at all. I just haven't figured that out yet. It's kind of tricky. What universe are you looking for to put her in? More of a game. Like, it's a game idea that I have, and I did talk to a friend, and like, it's possible that it may become a project that I may start working on. Like, it's not completely impossible that it could ever become a game, but whether it does or doesn't, I don't mind. But yeah, it's a character for a game, actually a fighting game, a fighting game that mixes different ideas from different game genres. But that's the current idea. Okay, that hand position is a bit better. They look like maybe big on her hip, but curved hips may work well. Yeah, it's just, I think I just need to see how it looks when I'm done first. Fighting game mention, Deja Vu. What's up, C4? How you doing? I see you heard the Batman signal for you is the mention of a fighting game, I see. Yeah, I'm just not sure. I'll figure it out. Wait, first of all, I'll figure it out. Why does this look so different though? But yeah, I'm just not sure if it's one of those things where I just need reference, or maybe I just need to buy jeans, like very feminine jean shorts, and like wear it myself, and then somehow get myself one of these dresses and then just wear it, and then take a bunch of pictures and just show it to nobody. Keep it in the depths of my hard drive, hidden behind free passwords and a two-factor authentication, so nobody ever sees it. Because otherwise, I mean, I could check yeah, I don't even think on Pinterest they have it. Wait, now that I've said that, I have a mate that's making a fighting game and your art style is quite similar. Oh wow, wait, let me quickly check that. X Project Z. Which browser? Project Z. Okay, let me take a look. Jonathan and Jinzai duke it out on the latest 3D car park, showing off how it looks in action. Oh, is it called 3D car park? How long have they been working on this for? Man's got He's got what's it called? Rock Howard's Super. I guess this is just for reference, or wait, they're just using KOF. I'm guessing it's just a proof of concept stuff because they're using a lot of KOF stuff from what I'm seeing. Years, got to be more than 4 years. How many people are working on it? Wait, maybe I should put this on the YouTube catch. YouTube catch. I think it's just him, a guy called Sean E doing it solo. Oh wow, okay, so that's why it would be taking that amount of time. I mean, yeah, it's for one person, this is wild. This is pretty good. And it would make sense why they would be using a bunch of like references from different fighting games. Is it more for him? Because some people make this kind of stuff as like a resume. Like they just use it as a digital resume so that they can apply for actual positions in game development, right? Or does this person actually want to release this as a game? I spoke to Chrome yesterday. Oh no, sorry, not yesterday. Oh my god, I made that up. I spoke to Chrome recently because he was in the Discord. You know Maximilian, how he was doing, or he's doing the MVCIB. He was Chrome was in the Discord and he was in touch with some of the bit developers on that. So I asked Chrome recently if any of those developers would be interested in coming up with a prototype. Not necessarily me asking them, hey, let's make a game. More me asking them, this is a concept that I have. Do you have the time to help me develop a prototype, like a 5-minute piece of playable 5-minute demo to prototype the idea? And he said some of them probably would be, but it's just a matter of actually contacting them. I think it's a passion project. Okay. But yeah, 4 years is quite a long time. I wonder why he hasn't. I mean, I guess it's nice to be able to say you've made all of that stuff on your own, but at some point, especially after 4 years, you probably want to branch out and get some help. Sean might help you. Is this the person? Oh, that's his Okay, I'll keep this open on my. I'll give him a follow. I mean, I don't use Twitter that much anyway, but I wonder what he uses. Do you know what engine he uses? If he's using, I'm guessing he did this on Unity, especially if it was 4 years ago. It's got to be either Unity or Unreal, I'm guessing, but most likely Unity. But like, I don't know, for somebody that's working on something for 4 years. I mean, actually what I could do is, since he's already developed this, I would wonder if he could be able to just, because what I'm asking for is actually not that much, especially if he already has the know-how to develop a prototype like this. Send him a DM. He's super chill and helpful, as he has done it on his own. I'm sure he knows a lot of stuff about fight. Yeah, he must do, for sure. He has to. And nowadays, it's actually easier to do it solo anyway, because there's so many resources. AI helps a lot as well, like ChatGPT. The fact that AI can help you not necessarily come up with code, but at least point you in the right direction. So at some point, I'm going to have to learn some of this stuff myself anyway. But yeah, speaking to somebody that has already done it, Could be useful. But yeah, thanks for that heads up. It's pretty dope. So yeah, the stuff I'm designing now is more so just getting a feel of what the art style could be, or I'm really trying to go for I mean, it's definitely my style. I definitely want my style to be present there. But shit, that is not the right layer. But I've got an idea on like existing games in terms of art style that I would take inspiration from or try to model certain concepts after. I don't like that fold. I thought you was making random art. It's cool you want to make it into a fighting game. Yeah. It was I mean, it may end up just being random art, but it's random art with a purpose. If I continue to work on it, like it's like an ideal situation kind of thing. Like I'm making the art with the idea for it to become a thing, and that thing being a fighting game. But if it doesn't, that's fine as well. It's just good practice. And I was saying earlier that I just really like creating things. So, and there's been plenty of stuff I've created that haven't become an official thing. But after making my card game, I definitely want to, like I spent like 4 years on that, ironically, same amount of time that your friend made that game, or same amount of time your friend spent on that game. And so I think I'm at a point now where I really want to start working on my next long-term project thing, which may not be a fighting game, but it would be cool if it was. Hence some of this stuff. Okay, let's not forget her tattoo. Something like that, based on the direction she's facing. What I was planning to do actually, to make the prototype, is to just use existing sprites. Like, it doesn't need to be original characters from the very beginning. I think one mistake that a lot of game developers might make, or people that want to get into the game development make, is not realizing that it's important to just test the concept first. Like, you don't need to make the assets, just copy assets that exist, throw it into the engine, make the characters controllable, and then throw in your mechanic, like whatever the mechanic or gameplay loop is. Test that shit out to see if it's fun. Because trust me, when I made that card game, that game went through so many iterations before the final one. And there's so many iterations where, like, on paper, in my head, it felt like this thing would be fun, it would be super awesome. And then in practice, when I played it or tested it, it's so interesting how something that seems like it would be really, really exciting and fun can be the most boring thing in the world. And you really won't know that until you actually get down to the nitty gritty and give it a shot, Is it more you want to create a thing, or is it to be part of creating something? More of the former, more creating. Well, as a person, I just like creating, whether it means I'm creating the thing from scratch or whether I'm part of the creation process. I'm okay with both, but in terms of this specific thing that I'm doing here, it's more so me creating the thing. Like I would be wanting to create the thing, and I would be looking for people who would want to help me create the thing. At least with this concept. But generally, the creation process is something that I like a lot. Oh shit, I forgot to do her armband. How high does it go up? It goes right before her tattoo, right? Somewhere here. something like that. Nope, don't like that curve. It's my pen. My table's a mess, man. This is horrendous. Horrendo. Um, 52. Okay. Let's keep that here. All right, next arm. Wait, before I do that, let me put her finger glove holes.
The beating hearts of lost friends ushering me to not forget them as the last hunter.
What's going on with you though? What's up? You said you had the day off work, right? Yesterday, I think you said. Today you had the day off work. Did you end up catching any Arcane, or you watching other stuff instead? I guess this glove is behind her. Yeah, it should be. Let's finish drawing it anyway. It's too low. Shit. Yeah, today I'm off, but little one is 6, so the TV is out of bounds. Oh, you mean? The little one is at home, so I'm guessing she's watching TV. I guess that's what you mean, right? Or like the TV makes her more sick or something, so the TV has to stay off. Oh, I see. Okay. What does she watch on TV normally? I mean, I used to be a kindergarten teacher, and up until a few months ago, so I'm familiar with like a lot of kids shows, like Paw Patrol, that Blippi guy. But I don't know, maybe Paw Patrol is more popular in Taiwan. I'm not sure. Number Blocks. Is that the same as Alpha Blocks, but just with numbers? Alpha Blocks is a godsend for teachers over here. It's a really good resource for practicing or teaching phonics. Alpha Blocks. Every time I hear Alpha Blocks, I think of Chip from Guilty Gear. Alpha, what does he say? Alpha, what's that tag? Alpha something. I can't remember what he says. Alpha Blade. I can't remember what he says. It's the Alpha. It's the fact that Alpha in Alpha Blocks has Alpha and then B, something that starts with B. So I just think of Chip. Alpha Blade. Yeah, there you go. Alpha Blade. But we had the Paw Patrols, Blippi, Ryan World's phase. Oh, okay. I'm glad it was a phase. Glad it's over with. I wonder what that Blippi guy is like in real life. I think doing that kind of content, I don't know, I wonder what it does to you. Because you can't be like that in real life, right? Like a real adult. It's probably a polar opposite. He probably curses up a storm, probably smokes weed, does all kinds of stuff. Leave the fourth finger behind. There's number, alpha, and color blocks. Oh, nice. I didn't know about color blocks. They're all really good. It's definitely making us smart. Nice. I'm sure you're doing your part as well. I'm sure you're making her smart as well, especially with your logic. With your logic brain. How often do you? Well, I guess she's way too young, right? But like, how often do you dive into like teaching her about like how to think and stuff like that, and logic, making her a logistician? Or are you more careful to like not make that happen? Bro, I heard that Blippy Guys was like a crazy guy. He used to do a lot of jackass sort of videos, for real. Yeah, crazy scat videos. Blippy was doing scat videos. That I would never, I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but scat though, that's some next level, man. I don't even know if Blippy is still doing Blippy videos. But he's got like a never-ending treasure trove of content. This doesn't make, wait, does that make sense? Left hand is lower. Higher. No. Oh wait, no, it does make sense. It's more stretched out, so. Okay. We're like Blippy. Blippy! Aha! He does that Mickey Mouse kind of laugh, right? Aha! Ho ho! That's crazy. But I guess there's a lot of money in that world. You know, the sacrifices, you permanently, you're forever known as a kids show person, but you're probably laughing with the amount of money you make. This should be higher. Just a tiny bit. Shit. Actually, no, I don't think it should be. Never. I'm really worried about indoctrinating her into a way of thinking. She's almost 5, so still in the development stage. I see. Yeah, I guess it's a good concern to have, you know, rather than just being like, yeah, I'm gonna turn her into a cyborg logic robot. I think as long as there's a good balance, like I'm assuming, maybe I shouldn't assume. I'm assuming the mum is around. I'm guessing as well. If that's the case, then you know it's easier to have like a balancing of, you know, different takes and positions and way of handling stuff. Hopefully, anyway. But if the mum is not around, then that sounds like it's going to be a very, well, at least that can be a very tricky situation to be in. Not to ask like hyper personal questions or anything. Huh, I just realized what this dun, 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 dun. I've heard this song so many times and I didn't hear that melody. Interesting. Yeah, we are together. She is very non-logical. I mean, wasn't we I think, didn't you ask me, what were we talking about when we were talking about like, how can, when we were talking about Destiny and Lauren Southern, and you were like, I'm not sure how they could fall in love when they're polar opposites. Well, there you go, you know, having a child with somebody who's super non-logical as a person who is hyper logical. There it is. In the words of Asmongold, there it is. There it is, boys. Yep, there it is. You know, the question has been answered. Wait, there should be more moved in, right? Shit. Yep, there it is. Shit. Why is this? You know what? Let's just do it like this. I shouldn't be getting so hyper detailed on this stuff then. This is not, it's not even worth it. Or it's not necessary, I should say. Not necessary. Wish the volume on this song wasn't so low. Ish. Okay, what do we work on next? Wait, first of all, let me take that back up. And then the boot. I feel like her. Bum, 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 bum. Fuck. Hey, we press one shortcut on Photoshop and it just opens Chrome for no reason. I guess that's kind of similar, but it's more like she believes in healing stone. Oh wow. Healing stones for a week. Then she will talk to me and I'll laugh and she'll say, yeah, I'm being silly. I know it's not real, but it makes me feel better. At least there's that though, right? There's a lot of people who go down the healing stones path and they don't come to that conclusion, like, or they would never audibly say out loud, like, yeah, I know this is dumb, it just makes you feel better. I think if you're with somebody that truly, genuinely believes in it as like a matter of truth and fact, that might be a very different relationship you might be looking at. Me being over here, I've met my fair share of people who, because like ghost culture and believing in ghosts and stuff in Asia, particularly Taiwan, is very big. A lot of people believe in that stuff here. I've heard some crazy stories. I've heard some crazy stories of just stuff that, like, some of the stuff that's been said to me. Sometimes I wonder, like, they're telling me the information and I'm thinking to myself, do you think I'm Mickey Mouse? Like, do I look like I just got off the ride at Disneyland and my brain is compromised and I'm dressed like Mickey Mouse? Is that why you think I'm about to believe what you just told me? But they actually, what they're just telling me, they truly believe it, you know? Kind of crazy. I kind of like the fat face. No, wait, no, I don't. I need to make the chin go down a little bit. Would you be in the minority? Yeah, if you're a Taiwanese person and you don't believe in ghosts, or yeah, you would be in the minority for sure. I mean, I've met Taiwanese people that don't believe in it, but it's definitely more common to believe in it. For 100%. But it's not just ghosts, it's just like a lot of forms of spirituality, right? Like the fortune telling industry here is a big thing. Like I've met people, my brother's wife, because one of my older brothers, he used to live here as well, and his wife is Taiwanese, and she was saying that her family, there was a time when something bad happened in the family, and in order to like cleanse, no, in order to like make sure that this bad thing doesn't happen again or it doesn't get worse, the parents were like, oh, we need to go to the fortune teller and we need to change our names. We all need to change our Chinese names because that's going to get rid of the negative energy surrounding the household or surrounding the family. Like they will do that. They will actually go to these temples or these fortune telling places, and then they'll be like, okay, they'll tell them this is what happened. What is a better name for us so that we can, remove the bad juju from us, and they'll do it, and they'll believe it. Now you could say, even with the name thing, I can understand, like, as somebody who doesn't believe in that stuff, I understand the logic. Like, I understand the spiritual, like 2 + 2 = 4, where it's like, oh, bad thing happened, bad thing keeps happening. Maybe there's some spirit, maybe there's some negative spirit following us. Maybe if we change our names, it will like reset and the spirit will know, like as silly as it sounds, if I enter the mind of a person who grew up in this kind of society, as much as I would never ever do it and I would never advocate for it, I kind of get it. It does follow a narrative that I can understand, but yeah, I would never do it. Is Taiwan Taiwan? That's a funny autocorrect. Is Taiwan a religious place or mostly? It's both. Because there's like there's a lot of temples here. I mean, some people. There's a lot of people that are just spiritual, and then there's people that are spiritual and religious. So I would say both. It's religious and spiritual. Maybe if I was forced to choose one, maybe I'd say more spiritual. Yeah, maybe more spiritual than religious. But I've met there's quite a few religious people. Religious in the sense of that they really hardcore believe in the spiritual stuff and the form of Buddhism. Is it Buddhism? Or Shinto? I can't remember the name of the form of Eastern religion that they follow, but that religion is there's a fair share of people that follow it. Yeah, the thought process, like I get why somebody would believe that, And also don't forget that in a lot of places in Asia, the concept of good fortune and good luck is huge. Like I remember when I used to work at Apple. It's so interesting now that I'm over here. I rewind the clock in my head and I replay certain events that now have more context, right? So when I used to work at Apple, a lot of Chinese customers, particularly customers that came from mainland China, when they would come to the Apple store and they would buy an iPhone and a SIM card, whenever their SIM card would come, a lot of the Chinese customers will check the phone number. They'll check. And then if it's a number that they don't like, they'll tell you to give them a new SIM card. When I first worked there, I didn't understand, like, why is it that every time, like if 20 people buy an iPhone, if 5 of those people are mainland Chinese, why is it that they almost all the time always ask for a new phone number? And then I learned that it's because there's some unlucky numbers in Chinese, right? Particularly the number 4. So if the number 4 is in the number, or if there's like a sequence, like it might not just be the existence of a number 4, it might be a certain sequence of other numbers that is considered to be misfortune as well. So because they carry that belief, no matter where they go, whether it's, oh, we're gonna move to the UK, oh, this is our house number, oh, what, our house is number 4, get another house. You know what I mean? Even if it's the best location, close to the school, you know what I mean, good services around, if it's got the number 4, we can't do it, So, and then coming to Taiwan, like that same thing is the same idea is here to some degree, and they're quite serious about it. It's something to do with because the number 4 in so numbers, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 means 4, but 4 also means death. So like the number 4 in Chinese sounds similar to the Chinese word for death, and so therefore wait, let me quickly, I might be pronouncing it wrong. Let's see. I'm pretty sure. I might have the wrong tone though. Come on, Google Translate. Oh, fuck this, let me use my phone. Got my dictionary app. Pleco. Because I've always been told that, but I've never actually looked at the definition in my dictionary. Oh, yeah, it is. Shang, Si, is that it?
生死
Yeah. Yeah, so Si means to die.
死
It means to die. It means like something can be like something that's doomed, like something that's doomed to happen. Yeah, so the number 4. But the tone is different. S is 4.
四
Yeah, S.
四
And then deaf. Fuck. I'm curious now. Wait, so S is 4. And then S
死
is deaf, yeah. So the characters are different and the tone is different, but the idea is that the word for 4 and the word for deaf is uncomfortably close. So that's why some people will try to avoid it. You know. I guess the UK version of that I guess the UK version is that they don't have many houses with the number 13. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, a lot of different countries and cultures have similar concepts. Or even like where we're like, do you remember when we were younger and they would say things like, don't walk under the ladder, right? Like, because it's bad luck, you know? Or different like African cultures or Caribbean families, like my mom would say, don't put your shoes on a bed because of, and she would go into a story about why that's bad. And I'm sure like Caribbeans and, you know, different kinds of like people from around the world have a bunch of stuff like that. But some of the stuff over here is a bit extreme though. But yeah. Oh, my back. Don't walk over free drains. It's culture superstitions. I haven't heard that one. I've never heard that one before. But yeah, stuff like that sounds pretty. There's many variations of that around the world, you know. I feel like the order is it's not really looping the way I thought it would loop. Oh, sorry, it's shuffling, I mean, not looping. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that in Taiwan. Especially like naming children, and rather than the parents, I guess it's similar to, I remember when I would go to church and in like Nigerian churches, they would do a similar thing where it's not that different from like naming a child a biblical name, right? Like Matthew and John and stuff. But in Taiwan, a lot of families they'll have a child and they'll go to the fortune teller to get a name that has the most fortune, you know. So even from birth, like from as early as birth, the concept of good fortune is really, really heavily hammered in the culture over here. I wish they taught logic at infant level. I swear it's as important as math. Yeah, I agree. I think it's super duper important. And even if it's not important, it is important, but it's also fun. I think a logic class designed for children, it could be taught in a very, very fun way, you know. So that's another reason why I think it's unfortunate that it's not really a focus. I remember I had a co-worker long time ago, and his partner was pregnant, and they were going to have a son. Like they knew it was going to be a boy, and before the baby was born, like let's say a couple months before the baby was born, my co-worker, his father passed away. Right, like his father was sick for a long time, and so it was just a matter of time before he ended up passing away. So when a few months before the baby was born, or maybe when the baby was born, my co-worker, his name was Gary, he wanted to name the child. He just wanted the child to have one of the Chinese characters from his dad's name in the child's name, right? So like a lot of Chinese names will have 3 characters, like something. And he wanted at least one of those characters to be actually no, I think at first he wanted 2 of the characters. Like I think he wanted to have the same name, as he wanted the boy to have the same name as his passed away father. And then the wife or the partner was like, nope, it's bad because it's bad because I don't know if she said it's bad because your dad is dead, or because bad fortune to name the child after somebody that's dead, but basically she was like, nah, I'm not having that. Nope, we're going to the fortune teller, we're doing it the regular way. We ain't having no bad, negative, Yu-Gi-Oh spirits coming at us in this family because our kid has your dead dad's name. And I remember he was telling us this in the office, and then everyone in the room was like, this is out of order. This is unbelievable. I was triggered on his behalf. I'm like, if I was you and this was my partner, like, I mean, we got a kid on the way, so I guess we're kind of locked in, but for me, that's so extreme. That's almost breakup level. Like, what do you mean no, right? So then we were like, okay, maybe, and we're trying to respect the culture, right? Because we've been in Taiwan for a long time. So we said to him, maybe the whole name is a bit much, right? Maybe you can have a compromise where you can take a single character from your father's name and then present that and be like, hey, okay, fair enough. Maybe both characters, maybe a bit too much. How about we take a single character from my dad's name and use it for the boy? She's like, no, still not doing that. No compromise. Fortune teller or bust. Fortune teller or nothing. And I'm like, that's when I couldn't believe it. I'm like, so even when he came back with a compromise, she's like, nah, bad luck. Like literally bad luck for you and bad luck for the name. And then yeah, so at the end of the day, he never got the dad's name. And yeah, to me that was just like, you think about compromising, you think about two people get together, they produce a child. It just seemed very, like, that's an example of somebody's spiritual beliefs or just vibe about something that they're leading too much of that. That's way too extreme. Especially after the compromise, especially after him coming with the presented compromise. I couldn't believe that. He ended up being okay with it. Like I think he was frustrated at first, but then he didn't see it as a big deal. Maybe he ended up coming over to her side and thinking, oh, you know what, maybe it is bad luck. But yeah, that was some wild story. I got lucky that my wife liked the names I came up with, so I won the name war. Nice. Yeah, that's even that, right? Even like, I always wondered if I ever did have a child over here, I would hope and pray that it wouldn't, like, if it was with a Taiwanese woman, I would hope and pray that she is the kind of person that like she's the anomaly, like she's one of the Taiwanese people that's not really into the spiritual stuff, and that she wouldn't care to go to the fortune teller to get a name, because I would just be so against that. Like, as a concept, I'm like, listen, we have the child. It's our child. We shouldn't part of the fun or excitement is like, you know, you bring the child into this world, you give them a name. Like, why are we relinquishing this important moment of our child's existence and giving this important moment to some miscellaneous, you know, what's that guy? What's the guy in Resident Evil 4? You know, Resident Evil 4, when you go to the merchant, it's like, what you got there? And he opens up. The fortune teller's like, what you got there? She opens up and you just see a bunch of names. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think the process should be so trivial. So I reckon if I had a Taiwanese partner that was like that would be something we would fight over. But I think if I was ever dating somebody, the real answer would be, I would, if she got pregnant and she had a child, and it's only then that I find out that she's the kind of person that would want to take the child to the fortune teller, then I've made a mistake. Because in us dating, I should have known that, I should have seen a clue or a hint, or we should have had some kind of conversation that would highlight that she's this kind of super fortune, spiritual kind of person. You know? So if I ever got the inkling that this is the kind of person that she is, like if we ever had a conversation and we said, hey, look, if you get pregnant and you have a child, would you want that child to be named by a fortune teller, yes or no? If the answer is yes, we very likely may have a problem on our hands. You know, as crazy or as silly as that sounds. I just wanted a powerful and rare name. Actually, no, never mind. I'm curious what the name was, but you don't have to. No need to blow up your daughter's name. But when you said rare and powerful, it just made me curious. Like her name is like Slayer of Demons. Just gave her some literal. That's probably something like. That's probably what you would do, right? You with the mad logic brain, you'd be like, oh, I want something rare and powerful. Well, nobody's gonna call their child Slayer of Demons, so that's rare. And it's powerful because she's slaying the demons. So let's call our child Slayer of Demons. That would be a very interesting passport. First name Slayer, middle name of, last name Demons, and then your family name is at the back of Demons as well. This eye patch strap. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Should be below the eyebrow. Okay. Sorry, it should be above the eyebrow, not below. I guess this needs to be lower. I had Odin for a boy and Xena Valkyrie for a girl, so not that extreme. Wait, Xena Valkyrie as in one name? Or like first name, like Xena first name, middle name Valkyrie? Xena's not that, I mean, I'm sure you know that Xena, that girl, right? That girl that used to be on Fresh and Fit, and she dates that Darius guy. Well, I guess she's the only Xena that I know, that I'm aware of. But Odin is definitely a. I'm sure there's boys out there called Odin. Just never met any. Yeah, I guess in that regard, it's quite rare. First name and middle name. Oh, I see. I see. Xena Valkyrie. Nice. But yeah, I just couldn't imagine going to a fortune teller, man. That's just sucks. Maybe I should just do it like this. Maybe that makes more sense. Just leave it blank for now. I guess we should see this ear a tiny bit. Yeah, but most people aren't into internet drama, true. I just think it's Xena and Odin, and it's kind of like I know you said you didn't watch Game of Thrones, but there's a bunch of characters in Game of Thrones that when Game of Thrones was at its peak, there's data that shows that certain characters from that show, or when children were born around that time, there was an influx of a lot of those names from the show, like Arya and Daenerys. Apparently there's a lot of children with those names now thanks to Game of Thrones. So I think these fantasy names are not, as time goes on, or even now arguably, they're starting to get more popular. Although saying that, I haven't personally met anybody called Arya, but there's so many people in the world, right? Like who I've met is probably not going to be a good metric to know how popular a name is or not. My family has Michael as a passed down name. Damn, that's some vanilla ass passed down name, boy. That is super dry. Sahara Desert right there. Michael. Damn. Damn. Oh wait, should this be on? Yeah, it should be on that side. Wait, I just realized the tattoo's on the wrong side. Stupid. I swear that happens with Superman. Lots of people had a middle name Clark or Kal-El. Yeah, that might have happened with that. I think it happens with a lot of pop culture stuff. You know? Like I think with Game of Thrones, because of the way it ended, surrounding a character, one of the characters, a very popular character as well, Daenerys. Apparently a lot of people were were outraged partially because they had named their child after that character, and for a character like that character was very, like, what that character represented early on in the show is like a very noble cause. Like, imagine a character, it would be like, imagine naming your child Kal-El because of what Superman stands for and the kind of person that he is and what he's done, right? And then let's say there was a plot twist where Kal-El Superman turned out to be a horrible piece of shit. He was a murderer, and he ended up being a villain, basically. But then the people who named their kid Kal-El, the kid's already like 7, 8 years old. So then it would be like them turning to DC and saying like, what you playing at? Like, I've named my child after this symbol, and now you went and completely destroyed the symbol. To which DC can just turn around and be like, well, nobody told you to name your children after fictional superheroes, which is what happened with Game of Thrones. But yeah, it's pretty funny. When I was a kid, I swore I was gonna change my name to Zero, and I have my last name Tolerance. That's some edgy. Those sound like some edgy years right there. That says Zero. I think Zero that sounds like something Elon Musk would name his children or something. Or some super diehard Mega Man fan. Don't like that. How do I hide that? If I could change my name now, it would be Wesker. I don't even play Ari, but Albert Wesker goes hard. Yeah, that's a sick name. I mean, it helps that Wesker's a cool-ass character as well, but yeah, Wesker... Wesker is a sick name. Man like Wesker. Give it up! Yeah, Wesker... I think Wesker was one of the... Like, Capcom has such a good library of characters. Bringing Wesker over, it was just such a clever choice. And the way they iterated him into the game was really well played. Okay. Very, very well played. Let me not do it like this. Let me just do it the way I normally do it. Give it up. Still not sure about the belt thing. Yeah, I can't put my finger on it. Why? Can't put my finger on why, but he's a standout villain. Yeah, he's, and that goes to show how well designed he is. Because in the games, he's a pretty good villain as well. Yeah, it's just the outfit. I think it's because he's also. I think the Agent Smith vibe from the Matrix is part of it too, right? Like the glasses, the clean, no beard, clean face, slick back hair, you know, the long coat. Like clearly he's like a Agent Smith kind of character. So I think that works in his favor as well. Because that aesthetic is just, it's just a good aesthetic. And like his play style as well, the way he moves. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Anderson. There you go. Huh? Wait, why is this not? Mr. Anderson, welcome back. It ends here. Surprised to see me? That actor, what's his name? God, what's the guy that plays? Man, his name is escaping me for some reason. The one that plays Agent Smith. I can't remember. Apparently he just doesn't act anymore. Like he moved to Australia or something and he does a few theater shows. But like he just doesn't do any big movies or anything really. I don't know what happened. Like I remember he played the Red Skull in Captain America. Oh, Hugo Weaving. Just remembered his name. Yeah, Hugo Weaving just doesn't really do anything. I would love to have like a sit down with actors like that, like people who were once at the forefront, or like really huge actors or massive careers. Clearly they must have had compelling reasons to step away, but I would just love to just ask them, you know, what did you go through, what made you come to that decision, just to hear, because I imagine they would say some really interesting stuff to hear, especially when we look at it from our perspective. Because our perspective as a person who's not in that position would probably say, I would never step away. Like I was in Lord of the Rings, I was in the Matrix, I was in MCU movies. Why would I ever step away? You know, it's probably something very interesting going on there. Don't know about this waist. To zoom out. it makes a bit more sense for it to poke out. I guess this needs to come out this way a tiny bit, maybe. Yeah. Yep, that's right. Looks a bit better. Maybe the problem here is that this line is too straight. Too straight. Straight! 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 Okay, let me stop. It's a bit too bent now. Like rog. We should be getting how many months has Terry been up? We should be getting a my trailer soon. I think everyone's curious to see how Booba Capcom is gonna make her. I mean, they have to make her Booba, right? She's the Booba. She is Booba. But I think they're gonna give her. Well, I guess her classic. If her classic costume is not her first costume, it's gonna be her alternate. Like the same way. Yeah, there's no way they can't give her the classic costume. Straight rog. Do I like the socks or the tights? Maybe? Nah. Okay, let's give it an overline. I doubt they will give her more bust than a Street Fighter character. Who is the most busty right now? Isn't Manon? I think they if the reason why I think that they will is because of how Square handled Tifa in Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth. The fear, because that game came out during the time when like a lot of the movement to like try and make game developers stop sexualizing women too much. So before Remake came out, a lot of people were like, "Oh, Square is gonna nerf Tifa," but then they they didn't nerf Tifa. Chun-Li in SF6 is... I think she was more busty in 5. It's either she's more busty in 5, or it's the fact that 6, the costumes she has in 6, they don't really pronounce, they're kind of designed to kind of not really pronounce her chest size as much as previous costumes, I think. Let me look at all her costumes. Yeah, her... Wait, what is that? Yeah, because I remember in SF5 on the character select screen there was that hilarious, like early on, right, when you would choose her and she would do her pose and then it's just like water balloons moving for 7 seconds. So they don't have that in Street Fighter 6. They definitely toned it down. Maybe the size was toned down a tiny bit, but I think the costumes were also designed to... Yeah, Chun-Li's definitely been... I think Manon... Let's take a look at Manon. Actually, no, not that much. I mean, personally, I don't mind... Man's gonna ruin his clean search history. Personally, I don't mind if Capcom were like, you know what, let's just keep her chest size in line with what we currently have. Like, we don't care to... I know that this is a big part of her history, but we're not... We don't want to go overboard, or we don't want to... We're okay with reducing it. I wouldn't mind. I actually don't think that's a horrible thing. But you know for a fact, there's going to be a movement of people that are like, oh, censorship. What about what we want? What about what our needs are? You know for a fact that's going to happen, and I'm here for it. I'm here for all the salt if that is to happen. Especially if her breast size is still large. It's still like it's still by all standards still quite good, like quite nice to look at. And then now you're complaining because it's not even bigger, or it's not ridiculously big how it was back in the day. I don't know. I just never really... I never really thought that kind of stuff was that important. Like, if you went from Mai's chest size down to like some little bee stings because the developer was like, oh, we don't want any sexualization at all, so we're gonna take her big breasts all the way down to bee stings, then I think that's too much, right? Yeah, that's a bit too much. But if you're going from like insanely big to relatively big, what is this discussion, you know? I'm guessing you ain't seen the Guilty Gear Dizzy stuff. Oh, what, did they nerf Dizzy? I knew she came out recently. But they changed her, they completely changed her design, right? I think. But no, I don't know what people have been saying. What have people been saying? I need to look at I need to remind myself what she used to look like. Oh yeah, okay, I'm seeing what she looks like in the old games. Yeah, they completely like the costume change. Yeah, they changed her costume. And Strive they don't have alt costumes, right? Because of the way the engine works, I think. Am I right? Or I know they have different colors, but I don't think they have... Do they have alt costumes as well? Yeah, no alternate costumes. Yeah, they super changed. But yeah, I'm not in that camp. I'm fine with developers redesign. Like, if it's entirely possible that Capcom may decide to not make Mai's bust size incredibly big because they don't want that kind of attention, and then they don't want to they don't want to overly sexualize their characters. They definitely do sexualize them in some areas, but there's a difference between sexualizing and then overdoing it. I think it's fine if they decide, you know what, we think if we give her this size with all the physics and the breast physics and stuff, we feel like we're doing too much. I think that's a fine decision. Why is that repeating again? And that one too. And that one. Weird. Weird. But yeah, I'm curious to see how she looks and how she plays. This is a funny summary of the Dizzy thing. Censored Dizzy for the modern audience. Glad I have Exard, Vev, Revelator, last GG game I'll acknowledge. Arc, Sis, thanks for going woke. First Testaments, Retcon, Bridget, now Censored Dizzy. You really went a long way. Then acknowledge that Dizzy doesn't even like her Exard outfit. I don't think dressing that way will benefit you. Wait, what's going on in this picture? Is that like a cutscene in the game where I think the character holding the other character is like one of Dizzy's angel things, right? But who is she holding? That's Dizzy's win quote in Exile, okay. But who... Is this like a Dizzy versus Dizzy matchup? Like who... I'm just confused, like who the... Who is the angel, who's the demon or the angel holding? Was it like a Dizzy versus Dizzy? Oh, it's a mirror, okay. Oh, I see, got it. That's funny. I could also go on about how you're using the term retcon wrong, and Testament's been intentionally androgynous and above gender long before Strive, but there's no good faith discussion to be found here, so I'm not going to bother. True. Yeah, the new design is fine. Like, just nothing. People are just. The tweet has been rebutted by a fourth wall break. Oh, you mean the screenshot, right, of the win quote? Hold on, let me take another look at this. So I'm just looking at, trying to remember. Yeah, I think I can't see how they don't realize how complaining about that it just sounds like you just want to goon over animated boobs, and the person is sad that they can't. Like, I can even understand missing the old costume or missing how she used to look, but to be so hell-bent and get your spears ready to vocalize it in such a way, it just comes off like you're do you want to goon that much that you're going to these lengths, you know? It should just be a matter of, oh, I liked her old costume, they've changed it, okay, and then you continue to play the game, or you play her or you don't play her. Like, that should be where it begins and ends. Yeah, they want her to dress like that, but the character here herself doesn't even think it's appropriate. Yeah, but even without that, like if that wasn't the case, I still think that it's fine for the developers to just redesign for whatever reason, or at least for like, it seems to be the case that she was probably given a different costume, because I mean, are there any other? Is there anyone else? I mean, I know Baiken has big boobs, right? So maybe they're like, well, you guys got Baiken. Wait, is Baiken in Strive? Yeah, Baiken. They kept Baiken's big boobs. And Ino, yeah, there you go. So, I mean, they kept some fan service for those kind of people. It just seems like they just didn't want to go that direction with Dizzy. And I think the fact that Baiken and Ino are still unchanged, that goes to show that Arxis are not trying to go woke. They're probably just trying to have a bit more balance. Because if they did have a game where all the girls have Baiken boobs, it isn't a good look. You know, like in the real, I know it's fantasy, but people come in all different shapes and sizes. So sure, have your big boober, have your Rule 32 bait stuff, and then why not have characters that are a bit more covered up? Like, it's okay. Dizzy is a queen in the lore now. Let her cover up. There you go. Yeah, I was never really a proponent of those people who shout from the hills about that stuff. So yeah, with Mai, I think it will go. It could go either way. Either they'll be like, okay, now is our chance to get some fan service, get some fan servicey boobas in here, or they might be like, yeah, let's not. And I think either way will be fine. I'm curious about the balance change though. There's a balance change coming out in a few days for SF6. Whole entire cast, big patch. Curious what's going to happen with that. I'll probably tune into a few streams to see a lot of the big players exploring that patch. And to see the salt. To see the salt from whatever nerfs are coming. You know Rashid has to get hit. Rashid indeed needs to get slapped about. I think they need to make I think they need to give Rashid 2 level 2s. They need to make his Isar wait. No, it is level 2. Oh, sorry. No, I think they need to make his Isar level 3. I think Rashid needs to have 2 level 3s. That's my hot take. Which I don't even think is too hot. It only sounds hot because nobody else has 2 level 3s other than Akuma. And technically Terry. In fact, yeah, those characters exist, so somebody having 2 level 3s shouldn't be too... Even if he was the only character to have 2 level 3s, the way that could help the balance of the game is too important to not do just because nobody else has 2 level 3s. Because yeah, the power of Yasar and what that can do is far too menacing for it to be a level 2. Bison nerf for sure, yeah. Yeah, I guess the damage on Bison. But I think Bison's just a boring character, man. He's so straightforward. But yeah, I guess to be that straightforward and to deal that amount of damage is not good. That's a fair take. Rashid is, yeah, he's too much. Like, and the level 2 is just one component of him. I think the reason why I think the level 2 should go up to level 3 is because I think Rashid is quite hard to rebalance, like, because he's got so much mobility, he's got so many moves, and some of his mechanics are tied to like his uniqueness, or some of his uniqueness is tied to his mechanics, I should say. So I could understand why that might be hard he may be tricky to rebalance. Like, he seems to be one of those characters where 1 or 2 missed changes could just make him shit, like incredibly bad. But I don't think nerfing his level 2 to level 3 runs the risk of ruining him as a character. Oh wait, I forgot to do this, didn't I? Yeah, sometimes the cope that I see on Twitter or online, when people say, oh, your character's broken, like to a Rashid player, the way that some of these players will cope about how their character is not broken or overpowered or clearly top tier at the very least is quite amusing. It's like, just, I get it, I get the frustration though, I get it, because some people try to make these claims to downplay the skill of the player, right? Oh, you're only this good because you're playing this character. So I guess that can be quite annoying. But whilst it's possible to be annoyed, but to also acknowledge that, yeah, this character is quite powerful. Yeah, it's a defense of their ego. Yeah, that's true. Their ego, their skill. It's like an auto defense mechanism. does that look so weird? Let me start that again. You ready to go in space? Help me get the emeralds. Don't let it hit you. Have you seen the Sparking Zero drama? No, what's going on? I didn't know there was any. What's the drama with that? What's going on? I thought they would. I'm surprised they never made a Dragon Ball Fighters 2 or like a huge, like an expansion. The same way you got like, you know, Ultra Street Fighter 4 and like a Guilty Gear Revelator 2, stuff like that. I'm surprised they never did that. I thought for sure they were going to do that. I know Sparking Zero is not by Arxis, but speaking of Sparking Zero, this made me remember that. In my opinion, it's really messed up what's happening. Give me the breakdown. So I'm just stretch my legs, my knees out for a bit. Let me just stand up for a moment. Yeah, what's going on with the drama? Hit me up. Is there like a Twitter link that describes it? That describes what's going on? Right. Break time over. Oh, voice not sent. Okay. 1 second. One moment. Okay, take a look.
Cool. I'll try and make it quick. There's plenty of videos on it, and there's tweets and whatnot. Basically, Battle Hour is where they play all the Dragon Ball games. I think it's happening near the end of January. They're doing the card game. I don't know what it's called. Donken Battles, whatever it is.
Wait, let me rewind. What was it?
Cool. I'll try and make it quick. There's plenty of videos on it, and there's tweets and whatnot. Basically, Battle Hour is where they play all the Dragon Ball games. I think it's happening near the end of January. They're doing the card game. I don't know what it's called. Donken Battles, whatever it is. Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Sparking Zero, right? So they've kind of got to hurry up. So what they've been doing over the last couple of weeks, they've been doing like qualifiers online for different regions. So they're going to do like Europe, Asia, North America, blah, 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 blah. So I think it was about a week ago, they did the France region. And France is really strong at arena fighters. The two people that got to grand finals kind of like said to each other, look, we're going to play this strategy, which is really really bad for spectators. It's basically you pick the androids, any android, and androids build meter passively, kind of, to the cannon, right? So they don't have to fight to build up their meter.
Right.
And apparently there's a mechanic where if you fly like super dash straight up, projectiles can't hit you. You always avoid them. So I think the matches were about 10 minutes a game because they have like 600 seconds for a game, right? So for the whole game, they flew around just avoiding each other's moves for like 8 to 10 minutes. So the production obviously like halfway through went, yeah, we're not streaming this. We'll just put the cameras on the commentators, blah, 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 blah. Everyone was upset because the game was shit. Rare tear tear. So what happened is the production, so the tournament organizers were like DMing the players saying, play seriously. Like people were saying they said play seriously or change characters. Either one to me is horrendously bad. You can't tell a competitor how to play as a TO. Unless they're colluding, that's a bit different. If they're colluding, that's fine. But what they're playing for is a trip to battle hour. So you can't split the ticket. Only one of them can go, so they can't collude. There's no money involved. It's just the plane flight. So both players decided, yeah, you know what, this is really shit. And they said like a tweet saying, this game is really shit, fix your game, Bandai. And then they played the grand finals with this really shit strategy.
Right.
Like,
so it's kind of like a protest
shit
or
strategy.
activism almost.
So all that stuff happened. People putting videos up saying, oh, they're making a mockery of this game, rah, 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 rah. And then today or last night, Bandai DQ'd them. So the player that won with this strategy got DQ'd.
Oh, damn.
For apparently breaking a rule that was not there. It wasn't there. They didn't ban this rule. No one really knew about it because there was 2 tournaments beforehand and no one did it. So it's okay to pick optimal broken stuff, but this strategy, because it's not pleasing.
I'm curious, like what rule did Bandai try to use? Like, I know you said the rule wasn't there, it doesn't exist, but like, what did they try to say? I'm sure they must have pointed to something and say, see this text here in our terms of service or whatever. They must have tried to point to something, and then that thing is not sufficient or something like that.
Spectators got shadow banned after the fact, then they DQ'd the guy, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm in loads of like discords that people are mocking, saying like Sparking Zero is not competitive, blah blah blah. I said, I don't give a fuck, bro. I've seen competitive pencil sharpening. Look it up, it's gas. Anything can be competitive. There's more than 2 people and there's a time to it.
Yeah.
That's not the point. The point is, think of any other competition where the organizer of the tournament tells you to play seriously or change your character.
Yeah.
Outrageous, bro.
That's kind of, yeah, that's quite interesting. I guess they really didn't, maybe the developers were very offended by the how they were making the game look in the finals. But yeah, you're right, like they can't, to DQ them because of that, that's actually quite crazy. Yeah, that's pretty bad. One moment. Shit, mate, I did that wrong. Something like that. Okay. Okay. That's a tweet. All right. Me and Heliester are getting DQ'd from France Dramatic Showdown. You guys all saw the finals where we played androids by going up and down, right? Basically, we've done nothing wrong. No rules went against that. It's just the ultimate way to play DP battles. Third place players got it. But where is it? Oh, I thought this tweet would have. I want to know what is it Bandai? Who, I don't know what developer or if it's the publisher that made the tweet, but I want to see what rule did they quote or point to try and say that. Oh wait, violated the code of conduct during the finals. Their actions disrupted the normal operation of the event. Is that what they're trying to say? Like, that's the screenshot. Oh, this screenshot is from Bandai. Disrupting the normal operation of the event. That's not good enough. That's not. If that's the standard they're trying to set, that opens a monumental can of worms. That's not good enough. Yeah, that's not even close to being good enough. There's no wiggle room with that to be able to say, oh, the final falls under. That final falls under disruption of normal event operations. Losers. Very, very horrible reasoning. Not even close. Ding, ding, ding. What side is that? It's the left side. Left side. You know what? Let's just put it under for this time. Actually, no. Let me not. I'm actually heated how people aren't mad at this happening. People are just saying it doesn't matter, it's not a refined game. But I think people are probably not. It's probably a case of the game is just not played by enough people for there to be enough people to be mad. You know? I think that's what it is. I think if you tell, like the way you told me about the situation, if you told that, if you put like a Batman signal up into the sky and then everybody that looked at it, the information of the situation got downloaded into their brain instantly, everybody would say this is stupid. But it's because it's just because not enough people care about the game to even know about the situation, you know. But once they find out about the situation, it's factually bad. But I do think the fact that it's not taken seriously by enough people is going to play into it. You're right. Yeah, I think that's going to be a large component behind why not a lot of people are talking about it. Because if the same exact thing happened in Dragon Ball FighterZ, different story, right? And that's even with Dragon Ball FighterZ not being as popular as it used to be. But it's not just the amount of people that play it; it's also the people that are part of the people that play Dragon Ball FighterZ. They tend to be quite vocal people, like Bum, Put Gang God, Alucard, like maybe even Yipes, right? Like people. Not only is it a more popular game, not a more popular game. It's a game that has more vocal people behind it, and more people that take it seriously. So that's going to play into it. Okay, so this is going to help me. Did you hear about the Drake stuff going on? I don't think you follow hip hop that much, right? But did you hear about Drake potentially planning to sue or to put in a lawsuit against UMG and Kendrick Lamar? Not sure if you heard about that. Some very interesting stuff that may come from that, or maybe revealed from that. Yeah, it's just basically Drake is trying to prove or show that UMG, which is the label behind Kendrick, we're basically using bots using a lot of bots to artificially inflate the numbers during the beef that they had with the back and forth and the Not Like Us song. There's that. But that is interesting because apparently the music industry has been using bots. Like, everybody's guilty of it. Even Drake's camp is probably guilty of it. But Drake's argument is that, or one of his arguments is that the label was using technology. So apparently there was a time where if you went on Spotify and you type, if you went on Spotify and so Spotify has like a very robust algorithm behind what music it recommends to you after you've listened to a song. So if you listen to like a hip hop song, it will probably recommend another hip hop song similar to that song based on the song you just listened to, right? But apparently, like, there was a time when they were having a beef, you could be listening to like a completely different genre, like a Taylor Swift song or some jazz song or something else, and at the end of that song, it would recommend Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us. So that's one of the arguments that Drake is trying to say that there's been some foolery going on where some artificial stuff has been taking place in order to artificially slant the culture and society against Drake. So that's one part. There's also like influencing the algorithm in order to get a certain outcome. There's that. There's also the pedophile stuff as well, the allegations and how I think one of the things Drake was saying, or his tactic, is that on the Not Like Us song, the front cover of that song is Drake's house, and then it's got like the pedophile symbols in all the different rooms. And he's saying that kind of thing should never be allowed. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to put the actual house, like not a fake house, Drake's actual address where he lives, and use that as a cover art and on top of that, the cover art is claiming that he's a pedophile, right? So he's talking about that as well, saying that it's like a security risk and it's also, you know, slander. But yeah, a lot of people are just spinning it, saying, well, Drake's only doing this now because he lost the battle, and Kendrick just released an album, so the timing is horrible. But I think there is, if it is the case that that is what some of these record labels are doing, that is something that needs to be explored, you know. But the counter again is, well, if you knew that this kind of stuff is happening, and you also knew, well, you definitely knew it was happening because you and your record label, Drake, have probably done some of this as well. Like in fact, you definitely have, because it's just how the industry is. So some people are saying, well, Drake is basically kind of like snitching, like you know what was going on, but the moment that it's now disadvantageous to you, now you want to come out and be like, oh, point the finger, they're doing this, when you were a part of it for the longest time. So that's, I think socially, Drake's put himself in a really bad situation, but legally, there may be something worth fighting about in this case. So there's like a social component and then like a legal component to it as well. Damn it, I need to look at some more genes. Pinterest, where are you? But yes, this is an interesting situation. I was listening to academics talk about it earlier today. In fact, a lot of hip-hop platforms have been talking about it. It's like very, very popular. It only came out like yesterday and 2 days ago. Winning the battle to lose the war, true. Look what he's doing. I know it's bad because we all do it. Yeah, something like that. It's not, the timing of it is really, really bad optics. Horrendously bad optics. Yo Yoshinari, who says... So let's look at some artwork. I have to be careful not to go down the rabbit hole of just looking at amazing artists, or I'll just be here forever and not do anything. Alright, oh. I forgot what I was gonna do. Denim. Shorts. Oh, pockets. Before I put that on the same layer. Yeah, whatever. Wait, how is this gonna work? Oh, she really wants you to know that she's living in the city. Like, I must tell you. Doesn't make sense. too high. So it seems like this is too high. On. Fuck, I'm stupid. Should be up here, not down there. And I'm seeing it from this view. I guess this makes sense actually. Kind of. Not sure if this fold is correct, but it will have to do. Boom, 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 doo, 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 doo. Not sure if this fold is correct either. I need to look at some Chun-Li art to see how they make Chun-Li's dress hang when it's looked at from the side. take a look. Probably not going to get the exact image. Okay. Let's look at a few more. Okay, I think the problem is this is too rigid. It needs to feel like it's a bit more loose. Maybe? Maybe not. Ooh. Still not making sense. Maybe that makes more sense. I think so. I haven't heard that in ages. Rewind, pull up, pull, pew, 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 pew. Don DeMarco. Oh shit. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Here. Let's not make it home. Okay, I think that dress makes a bit more sense. So now I need to come over here and change it. This one just doesn't look like a hanging thing at all. In fact, let me do another layer. Figure out how close it needs to be to from her boots, her boots. And then this way, now I can this way. Not fabricy enough. Maybe. Oh, did you think more about the Reddit stuff or the fighting game podcast discussion stream stuff that you were talking about yesterday? Shit. Okay, looking better-ish, maybe. Boom, boom, boom. Now the problem is or maybe this is just a little bit too long. Shrinky. Oh, is my computer slowing down? Why is that happening? Uh-oh. That's annoying. Okay. Right, let's duplicate this. Let me just quickly draw the boots first. Is this the wrong shape? Maybe it is. Let's see. Lo and behold, I think it is. Dee-da-dee-dee-doo. Is it just me? I think the jeans are too long. Yeah, I need to move up the jeans. Or is it just... okay, let's see. How about we just redraw? It's just too short then. Maybe these need to move down. Yeah, I think maybe that's the problem, just a tiny bit. Okay, that will do. No, it's too close. Too close. Too close. Look at some eye patches. What? Yeah, I should do the double one. The double one is a good idea. I like the double. Let's put it over here too. Hand is too small. There's so many mistakes, man. Wait, what? Oh, that's why. Oh, Tabby Cat, what's up? I can't see that if you've typed an emoji, or I can't see what you've typed. I'm just seeing nothing. But thanks for passing by. Probably saw the message way too late. What was that? Tis a wave. I am well. How are you? Oh, some invisible wave from my perspective. But I'm doing okay. Just drawing, doing a little character turnaround, trying to figure out the proportions and details of this character. How about yourself? What's going on your end? Not working still? Yeah, I don't see it on my OBS. On your first message, I see it on my chat on my. Yeah, I see it here. I see it on the screen, but in the stream chat on OBS, I didn't see it. Like it's just showing up as. It looks like you just typed nothing on your first line. So not sure what's going on with that. But yeah, I'm doing all right. And yourself? What are you doing? What are you getting up to then, eh? Searching for artists to watch. Oh, nice. Wait, is this your first time? I thought I recognized your name, so maybe I'm mixing you up with somebody else. Is this? Oh, I see. It says first time chat. Oh, wait there. Sorry. I just realized when I said I couldn't see your sticker or your emote, I was looking at the wrong window. So I can see your emote in my Twitch chat. It's like a waving pirate. But on my multi-chat, because I'm streaming on YouTube as well, and I have a multi-chat window that shows YouTube and Twitch. So on that window, the emote didn't show, but on the Twitch chat window it did. So that's my mistake. So yeah, I see it now. It's a witch. Oh, I see. I just saw the skull. Now that I look at it, I see it's a witch. I just saw the skull and I thought, oh yeah, pirate. But yeah, no, okay, I see you. Yeah, thanks for passing by. I don't know if my art style is the kind of art you would like to watch, but guess we'll find out. Are you an artist yourself too? Like a learning artist or a professional? Do you stream art as well? This angle is not one I'm particularly great at. Well, all art should be appreciated. I guess so. I'm sure. As with most things, there's always an exception. So I'm sure there's probably some scenario where there would be a piece of art that shouldn't be appreciated, but I'm sure that's like a hyper specific scenario that isn't always gonna play out. But I see what you mean. For the most part, yeah. I'm very insecure about my art and writing, so I never really share it. Do you stream? I mean, yeah, you don't have to share it. I was just wondering if you stream, if you're a streamer also. Because yeah, if you stream and sharing it on stream is definitely can be an experience. Not arts, no, but yes to TO streaming. TO. Oh, yes to streaming. Okay, got it. The capitalized TO made me think that you were abbreviating something. I'm going back in January. I had a huge emergency this year. Oh, damn. Hope it wasn't. Well, I guess considering that you're going back, it must not have been a. Well, the emergency wasn't strong enough to stop you from streaming, which is good. Was it like a health emergency or like family's situation? You don't have to go into detail. I'm just curious what the nature of the emergency was. Or if you'd prefer not to say, that's totally fine also. I guess it won't even see the hair or the eye patch, right? No, this needs to curve this way. No, it needs to curve this way. I kind of want to see the side of the head though. Boom, 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 boom. You know what? Let me draw the body first. Oh, the body. I am a very bad wordiest. Well, I broke up with my guy in the past and I was harassed a lot. So I needed to step away for a while. My parents also had 3 surgeries during that time. So yeah, also I'm pretty open about a lot, so no worries at all. Broke up with my guy in the past and he like harassed by the ex boyfriend, right? I'm guessing. Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the guy was also a streamer or online content creator. He formed a group against me. Oof, that's getting into some extreme territory there for sure. And what is the state now? Like, do you have like a restraining order? Is he like completely? Have you been able to completely escape from his clutches, or is it still he's still kind of a lingering, like a lingering spirit, kind of just hiding, waiting for your next slip up or something. Shit, I've actually never drawn her from behind. Okay, guess I'll figure it out. No, he wasn't. He was not a kind person in the entire listening to nothing. Oh, an entire relationship listening to nothing. I don't have one, and I'm still being harassed. However, I can't stay afraid. Also, your music went too loud. Oh, whoops. It's a YouTube playlist, so each song is a bit different. But it is I do have like a music stream vibe going on, so there will be times when the music is super loud because it's part of the atmosphere, you know. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. I don't have one. I'm still being harassed. Yeah, I mean, you got the right attitude, you know. You can't. The worst thing that could happen is like living in fear of this individual. But yeah, but I think it's also healthy to always have your wits about you, you know. It's good to not be afraid, but sometimes being afraid or doing something out of fear is a survival tactic. And sometimes it makes you more aware or more careful. So I don't even think being afraid or being fearful is necessarily totally bad. As long as you strike the balance of not allowing it to take over in an imbalanced way, you know. I think that's probably something like that is the key. Yeah, I can't let him think he ruined me. I will be stronger than his evil. That is the right mentality to have. And you know, picking up new hobbies, meeting new people, starting a new relationship with somebody, things like that are gonna often really help out with these kinds of things. This was the song I was thinking of. There we go. So when you were streaming, what kind of games were you playing? Because you said you were... Well, I can't remember if you said you were streaming games or not, but if so, what were you playing? Or if you were to return to streaming, what stuff would you stream? My main game was Dead by Daylight. I would stray at times though. I've never played that game before. I've heard of it, but never played it. DBD, I'm obsessed. I have 8K hours. What kind of game is it? Is it a like what genre does it fall under? Actually, let me quickly Google it. I've heard the name, I just don't think I've seen it. It's horror, like something like Left 4 Dead or something. Oh, I see. 8K hours though. That's a whole lot of hours. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. That's a whole lot of hours. I think that's more hours than. Like, one of the games I've put the most time into is just Monster Hunter, like many different Monster Hunter games. Like the average Monster Hunter game, I would be oh, thanks for the sub as well. Nice. Appreciate that. I've spent like maybe 500 or 600 hours at least on each Monster Hunter game. But even all of those games added up, I don't think it would be more than 8,000 hours. That's a whole lot of hours, man. I have over 800 games on Steam. I have 800 games. But I'm guessing you don't even play half of them, right? You probably don't have time to play even close to half of them. Yeah. 800. I'm guessing it's gonna go up to like 820 now that the winter sale is on, right? Or is it the autumn sale? There's some kind of sale that's on right now, right? As they come out, I do. However, there are RE, Resident Evil. There are some favorites that I go back to. They are. Okay, I see it now. Yeah. Damn, that's like, is there any games you're looking forward to that are coming soon? I mean, I guess whatever it is, you're gonna buy it. I mean, if you got 800 games, you probably got a lot of spending money for stuff like that. Yeah, Resident Evil's, yeah, that's I've played most of them. The only ones I haven't played I haven't played any of the remakes, but growing up I played 1, 2. I actually didn't play 3. I played Code Veronica, I played 4, I played 5. It was from, I played 6, but I didn't finish 6. And from 6 onwards is where I started to fall off. But I know that the recent ones that have come out are also quite good. So I should get back on it, but it's just a matter of time, figuring out what games to play and what games to skip out on, even though I'm interested in a lot of those games. Kind of have to make a decision. Not really. I'm disabled, and the only thing I will spend money on when it comes to myself is games. It distracts me from the pain and crap. It's a good thing you're able to find, like, as bad as it is now, imagine, you know, having those kinds of problems and then not being able to have like something that distracts, you know. So that's always good to hear when somebody's able to find something that helps with that, especially if it's a kind of situation where it's never really going to truly go away. So you just have to do your best to maintain it, because it's not going anywhere, you know. And whatever helps you maintain it is a godsend, really. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Fish, thanks for sharing though. I know, I mean, it's not on the same level as a disability, but I can kind of sympathize, especially with like some lower back issues that I have. Like, I have a herniated disc in my lower back, and I got it. It's like an issue that you should only really get when you're like much older, and and it's not going anywhere. It's not going to change. It's not really going to get better. So it's one of those things where anything that helps you manage the pain is good, even if it's just temporary. Yeah, one of my issues is my brain is larger than my skull. Oh wow. What is the name of that? Is there a name for that condition? Is there a name for like so I just want to Google it so I can, I've never heard of what that might be. Chiari 1 malformation. Okay, hold on. Let me just copy paste that. Is that something you were like born with? With spinal gralga or whatever? Okay, hold on. Is this something you were born with? A rare congenital condition which the brain tissue extends into the spinal canal that causes severe headache and neck pain. The Chiari malformation is a structural abnormality in your skull that causes part of your brain to move into your spinal canal. You may have mild or severe symptoms or no symptoms at all. It usually causes headaches and difficulty with balance and coordination as it affects your cerebellum. Meaning a cyst at the top of my spine. I can't ever say that word, but it activated worse at some point. How long have you had to deal with this for? Is it something that has been there since birth, or it develops later in life? Just curious. It has been there but develops in life. Some live forever without it activating. Ah. I see. And I guess there's no like surgeries for it or anything like that? Or perhaps there is, but it's just like very risky surgery, or very expensive and risky surgery? Or is there no surgery for it available? Oh, what's up, Panda? How's it going? I can't talk right now, sitting on something, but... Oh, thanks for that. Appreciate that. Well, I had brain surgery to open my brain canal some, and it is still a really bad case, but it is better than it was. So I couldn't really be mad, but there's still a lot there. You see. But yeah, good thing that it made it better to some degree. I guess with the surgery, the preferred outcome is either it stays the same or it gets better. You definitely don't want it to get worse. That I feel like that would be one of the most depressing things to ever go through. To go through a surgery, spend the money, or to go through the traumatic experience, only for you to have been the unlucky one where the surgery made the situation turn out worse. I can't imagine many things that's worse than that. Especially if there's like a high chance that the surgery will be successful, you know. So I guess you got to take some wins where you can take them. Stretch my legs soon. In fact, let me stretch my legs really quick. Just felt a bit of pain in my thigh. Give me 3 minutes. BRB. Yep. Talk to you in a moment. Whoa. Whoa. I'm back. I think that was just about 3 minutes. Well timed. I forgot to stretch my back. Oh, I missed the Kingdom Hearts song. Ba-ba-dee-dee-dee-boom-boom. Where was I? I was drawing this arm, wasn't I? It's actually a good angle because I need to figure out how the glove should look from this perspective. Doesn't look like that's how it should look. Something wrong with this glove. Maybe this. Perhaps. This glove looking weird. Maybe this is why. Wiring fail over here. Still not sure about this glove. Let's do this one.
When the day is done and the race is won, my life has only just begun. When you're next to me, so much more I can see. There's nowhere that I'd rather be. When I'm away from you and there's nothing I can do you think the same things too? When the time has come, I don't want you to run. You know that you're the only one. All I need is you, for always and forever. All you need is me. Remember when I said all we need is love for us to be together. 'Cause you're my number one. All I need is you, for always and forever. All you need is me. Remember when I said all we need is love for us to be together. 'Cause you're my number one. At the end of each day, or whenever you're away, there's always things I want to say. But wherever you go, you will always know that I've got so much more to show. It was such a
Spin that over here. Oh, yo, what's up, Gary? How you doing? How you doing? What's up? You're getting ready for... Wait, it's not December yet, but... I was about to say getting ready for Christmas, but I guess it's still... some weeks away. Or a whole month away. But how are you doing? What's going on with you today? Do you not use Twitch? Like, are you more of a YouTube person when it comes to watching streams and content? Because you're always on YouTube. I'm just wondering if you use Twitch or not. Oh, did you see the did we talk about the Game of the Year nominations? Did you see the nominations? I super disagree with Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree being there. I'm still shocked that they're letting DLC be nominated. That's crazy to me. That doesn't make... There's no universe where that makes sense. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I'm more of a YouTube person, but I do have a Twitch account. I can go there. No, it's fine. Either way is easier. Either way is fine. In fact, it's probably better that you engage on YouTube so that there's some activity going on there. The Game Awards list seems rigged for Elden Ring to win. There's no way it's gonna win. Like, no. There's no way it's gonna win. It's definitely... It's gonna be between Wukong and Rebirth, I think. I think the Wukong thing is gonna be very interesting. I don't think Wukong is good enough to win, but I think Wukong is gonna be a catch-22 with Wukong. If Wukong wins, there's going to be a large contingency of people saying, oh, it's because China paid Jeff Keighley, it's unfair because there's so many people in China, the game is not even that great, it only got supported like that because it got government assistance in China. If it wins, that's what's going to be the narrative. And if it doesn't win, it's going to be, oh, anti-China, America doesn't want to let China have their flowers because of their relationship, and it's going to be, either way, it's going to be a shit show. Why not have a category for best expansion? Exactly, yeah. I have no idea why it's there. But I don't think it's gonna win. If it does, that would be the ultimate plot twist. That would be crazy. But I think Rebirth, Metaphor. I mean, I haven't even played Metaphor, but from what I've heard, it seems to be a good contender. But I think it's the strongest contenders is Rebirth and Wukong. I mean, Belatro, I've heard so many good things about Belatro, but I don't know if it's gonna... I don't know, it's rough. I think it's gonna be Wukong, you know. But then again, I think because so much of the percentage is not decided by the audience vote, I think that the majority of the percentage is decided by the judges, by the judging panel. And the judging panel is way more likely to not vote for Wukong. Because critically, Wukong, audience-wise, Wukong did mostly well, like very well received, but critically, it wasn't as well received. Which I agree with. I think Wukong is just an okay game. Visually and sound design and stuff, it's one of the best. It's very, 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 very well put together. Like very clearly, it's a very passionate project. But I don't think you should win Game of the Year for passion or for like a great effort. It still needs to be. It still needs to come around. It still needs to deliver on all of those efforts, and I think Wukong didn't deliver on everything. It would be amazing for Rebirth to win, especially since Square seems to undervalue its success. I don't think they undervalue it. I think it's just the numbers. Rebirth, I think Rebirth just hasn't sold as well as Remake. Obviously, Remake came out during the pandemic, so we're looking at a completely different time. The whole industry is in a bit of a shake-up. Now that the numbers are kind of resetting back to how things were pre-pandemic, and a lot of companies overhired and made special precautions to account for the pandemic. Now that we're out of it, things are shaking up back to how they were, and a lot of companies are struggling. So for many reasons, like Rebirth just hasn't sold as well as Remake. Even during the time, like when you compare Remake sales in the first 5 months compared to Rebirth sales, I mean, as far as I'm aware, Square hasn't released the official numbers for Rebirth sales, but all signs point to Rebirth not selling as well. How less it didn't sell, nobody knows. But the way Square has been talking about it is seems like they're not. I wouldn't say that they're undervaluing it. They're probably seeing something that warrants their feelings towards it, you know, especially when you consider the amount of money they probably spent on marketing, development. Like, yeah, I don't think they're just like being salty or being unreasonable and they're not seeing the light or something. They're probably aware of something that we're not aware of. Like the fact that they haven't released, like, let me Google it. I don't think they've released the sales numbers. Even the mere virtue that they haven't released the sales numbers for Rebirth probably says that it didn't sell well. Square F7 Rebirth sales. Square confirms low. Oh wait, no, hold on. That's September. That's April. Oh, that's pre-orders. Wait, is that pre-orders? Oh, PS5 player data suggests. So I see an article saying Rebirth has sold around 2 million based on PS5 player data. So that's not official. August 6, 2024. Square Enix still won't reveal how much FF7 Rebirth has sold. And it came out in February, and this is in August. Yeah, that's not promising. But yeah, I don't know. I think the reason why I think Wukong could win is because there's an external force surrounding Wukong that it's not just about the game, it's about there's a certain political component to Wukong that, depending on how the political pendulum swings, could either make it win or make it lose. And that political aspect is unavoidable, unfortunately. It's unavoidable in a sense of the judges are going to make a decision. Part of the decision is going to be probably slightly based on the political aspect, whether they realize it or not. In my opinion, anyway. I could be wrong. What I don't like about service like Game Pass and PSN Plus is that it has conditioned some gamers to not go out and buy games, and I think this has made gamers at large not buy games during its launch. Oh, because some people wait for the discount or like some kind of free version or something, or not free, but like a PSN Plus bonus or something. Yeah, that has to play some role, but I don't know how much. I wonder how much. I mean, I guess we'll need to see the numbers of people that actually do that versus people that don't, because I know for a fact, right, that like when the third game comes out, when the third Final Fantasy remake game comes out, the risk of waiting for unless you're just really broke and you're really trying to like save money, the risk of waiting until PSN gives some kind of discount and then getting the whole shit spoiled because you now have to live your life as somebody waiting 5-6 months, maybe a whole year to get the game after it's gone down in price. Like, I think for people that really care, they're just gonna buy it. Like, I don't think the amount of people that wait for Game Pass or PSN Plus stuff is enough people to sway or to shake up or to make a game sell a lot less because a large amount of them are just waiting. I mean, it definitely happens. It has to happen. But I doubt it happens to the point where it's affecting things like really, really badly. But that's just a guess though. Should I put like a circle? I don't know if I want to do this. Yeah, I think that may be a bit of an over design. Maybe that arrow symbol. Got a PlayStation triangle button over here. Nah, some Squid Game shit. Oh shit! Did you watch Squid Game? The trailer for season 2 came out the other day. Just reminded me of that. I think a game like Rebirth has the potential to gain more sales if it wins TGA or the Game Awards, also when it hits PC. But that's the question, right? Apparently Square signed a deal with Sony during a time when things were really bad, turbulent for them. And so, like, we don't know how long the exclusivity... I don't think we know how long the exclusivity is for Rebirth remaining on PS5. But yeah, you're right, like, it going to Xbox and PC would help it a lot. You know, it's the downside of these single platform deals. Shit. Yeah, I've been waiting for Squid Game Season 2 for the longest. I didn't watch the trailer because I like to be surprised. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember what the release date was, but I think it comes out December, I think it said Boxing Day, December 26th, I think. I don't know if it's a whole season release though, or if they're gonna do like 2 episodes at the first start and then go weekly. I think the original Squid Game released just the whole season, right? I know Netflix has been doing that. They've been playing around with how they do their release stuff now. Like there used to be a time where it was just, oh, Netflix, yeah, they just give you the whole thing. But I think with a show like Squid Game, they probably will release it week to week because it gives the show longer legs and it allows it to be discussed more in social public settings. Like it allows it to trend for longer. So I think Squid Game is probably going to be weekly. That's my guess anyway. I don't think this is working. I think they should space out the episodes because the online memes will do a whole lot of yeah, exactly, yeah. Like think about Twitter and like, you know, hashtag Squid Game episode 4 season 2, and then people are talking about whatever happened, or Squid Game season 2 finale, you know. Yeah, it works better in their favor to stretch it out. I mean, I think it's just the way social media is now, that it's gonna behoove any platform, whether it's Netflix, HBO, you know, it's just more beneficial for them to, it's better for the customer, or it's better for the audience, like being able to just sit down on a day and binge an entire show the moment it comes out. I prefer that viewing experience rather than waiting, but the platform benefits making us wait. I'm waiting for Last of Us season 2, man. I don't know what's going on with that. Isn't there, wait, is there a date for that? I don't think they've announced a date. Spring 2025. I'm so curious to see what they do with season 2. I'm very, very curious. Especially with, you know, the opening of the second game, right? Oh man, I'm very, very... I'm like curious and anxious at the same time. The first season exploded on social media when it came out. They can really milk that by spacing out the episodes. Yeah, for sure. It's in their best interest to do that. I still need to finish the first season of Last of Us. I've been slacking on some shows. I'm guessing you played the game, right? I thought the first season of Last of Us was quite good. Like, way better than I thought it would be. I was quite happy with it. And I actually think it's one of those rare cases where there was some components of the live action version that were done better than the game. Especially with what was it, Michael, the two black characters, the way they handled that, and the gay couple as well. I actually thought that it was handled even better in the show than in the game, which is quite rare. You played the game, yeah? Yeah, I'm not sure what episode you're on in the show, but yeah, you should definitely finish that. Oh yeah, we got some Metal Gear here. Metal Gear 2. Yeah, Metal Gear soundtrack is not often talked about. Yeah, it's pretty good. Metal Gear. Arcane. Give me a few minutes. I need to quickly run downstairs and grab some food. Might be right back, screen on. return. Back in about 10-15 minutes. Enjoy the food. Thanks. I might end stream by then. I'll probably just 1 a.m. over here, so I might just end soon and then quickly eat my din din. So we'll see. Ooh, sick Cosmo Canyon cover right here. One of the sickest covers. Ooh, Alright. Almost a perfect curve. I guess that makes sense. This one's head is mad tiny. Beep, boom, boom, beep, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Okay. Outline done. And then this side. What a sick cover. This is actually... How many views does this have? This better have a lot of views. Just over 100,000 from 4 years ago as well. Come on. You know what? That gets a rewind. Yep, I'm doing it. Rewind. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, let's keep going here. Oh, I just realized something that doesn't make sense. This line connection doesn't make sense. Let's fix that. Oh my god, my Be Right Back screen is still on. Loser. Okay. Where is that line coming from? Oh. Wait, what? I thought I turned this off. Go away. Alright, let's take a look. Maybe I should actually dock this. Wait, what? Okay, I think it's a job well done for now, or for today. Alright, that's gonna be it for me today. Oh, big tune. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Probably not, actually, because tomorrow is movie day. Yeah. All right. I think this is good progress. Not a bad character turnaround. Right, let me look. Yeah, not bad. Still a lot of room for improvement. All right, that's it for me. Peace out, and I'll be back next time. Later.